Today's a special day, guys. Oh. I'm so excited. For reasons I can't disclose. Yet. But you'll see. You shall see. I'm drinking a Coke. A Coke Zero. Thank you for asking. Yeah, over 400 people already. People are loving this. Minecraft. Allegedly. 10 minutes. Oliver, please wait. Okay, I'll wait for you. Everyone, we wait for Guli Gulai. Nailed your name first try. Okay, I'll keep my secrets. Jackie emote went. Oh, you know what, actually? Someone did make an emote at some point. I really should add that. I think I also wrote it down back then, but I forgot. Let me write it down again. I may have lost that notepad. I'm gonna write it down on my actual notepad on computer. Jackie emote. Add it to Twitch. I think we have it on Discord, right? Or maybe not? Not sure. Can you cancel the stream today? There's construction outside my house. Lying. What? Why would you lie? That's crazy. What's going on, guys? Are you having a good day? Huh? I need to know everything. This is very important. Tell me about your day. I need this information. I peed once. Me too. Why would you lie, said the liar? No, that's not true. Would you play some more adventure maps? Like some of the famous ones, like Skyblock, where you have only an island and you have to survive. Or One Block, where you have one block that when broken becomes another random block? Yeah, maybe. I feel like people have recommended Skyblock before. That rings a bell. It's like maybe a year ago or something. Someone mentioned that. Maybe we should do that at some point. Sky Factory is the GOAT. Man, there's so many mods. So many adventure maps. So many experiences. It's hard to even keep track of, you know? Skyblock is a true classic. Will I even be able to beat it? Apparently it's difficult, right? Maybe I don't have the chops for it. It's technical? You have to be smart. Oh, that excludes me! I can't do it. Oh, man. Oh, I'm nervous, guys. My heart is pounding. Ah, this is funny, man. The anticipation is the best. Like, just sitting here with this feeling. Oh, man. Nervous to play Mine? Yeah! I mean... it's hard to explain, man. I can barely talk, man. Damn. There's no excess of caffeine. I just opened the can, you know. I had like 2 sips of it. Yeah, I'll take a third. Oliver, do you believe in modern or medieval builds? Huh? I believe in both. He installed the Jenny mod. How did you know, Alex? Oh no, it was a surprise. You ruined it. Oh man. What? Wait, what? I shouldn't have said anything. I shouldn't have pointed out the... I'm kidding. I didn't do that. I didn't do that. It leaked. I saw that Grand Theft Auto had leaks. I don't know if they're real though. But I heard about it. And people are going crazy about it. I'm just like, am I the only one who doesn't care? Like, I don't care at all about leaks. Maybe I'm too old, man. Ah, shit. They're real just from years ago. Well, even less of a reason to care, right? Okay, some of you don't care either. Okay. It's like people are making such a big deal out of it. I'm just like, whatever. You know? Crazy. Okay. I can do this. Oh, I can do this. This is... I don't... Oh, man, it feels weird. Whew. I don't know if I can do it, guys. You think I can do it? You can do it? 0 deaths? Okay, if you say so. Okay, you guys say I can do it. Guys, you think I will reach credits today? Let me ask you that. Let me yes or no for credits today. Yes? Alright. We'll see. Maybe we'll reach credits. Maybe not. We'll see. I don't know how long it's gonna take, of course. You know? Could take a long time. I don't really know how long this experience is gonna be. Oh, man. My nose is running. Oh my god, I'm feeling lightheaded, man. Alright, let's just get to it, shall we? Let's get to it. Alright, let's do this. Let's just pause this right here. Let's get into the game, shall we? Let's do it! We're playing Doki Doki Literature Club! Got you! Got him! What do you think of that? Hold on, it's kind of loud. I need to turn this down. Is that better? Maybe like this? There we go. Oh man, that's funny. Sorry, I couldn't resist. I guess everything's right. I don't know. Let's get into it. Enter my name, Oliver. Hey! I have no idea what this game is, by the way. I have no idea what this is gonna be. How do I... Oh. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. Hold on, the sound is very loud. We gotta turn it down even more. Jesus Christ. Apply. An annoying girl, huh? That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. Uh-huh. Hold on, I'm gonna turn it up a little bit more. Is the sound good, guys? I'm gonna check in with you right now. How's the sound like? Is it okay? Alright, cool. Let's see if I can reach credits. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today. But it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this. But starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Ha! Ha! Oh, God. I overslept again! But I caught you this time! Maybe. But only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. She's doing the thing with the fingers! With the little smiley? That is so dumb. That's mean, Oliver! Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Oliver, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already. I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did, in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average, while spending my free time on games and anime. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah. I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit. Even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. God, what is this? What the hell is this? The school day is as ordinary as ever. And it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. Nice classroom. Very neat. So many these boards where you can pin things on. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello! Sayori. Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's gonna make you late to your own club. Well, I thought I might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know... Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, She inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please! Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kinda told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Real shit? Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake. Okay? Yes! Let's go! And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. What? I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs. A section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone! The new member is here! I told you, don't call me a new member. Oh wait, that's me. I told you, don't call me a new member. Eh? I glance around the room. Girl 1. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah! Oliver! What a nice surprise! Oh, fucking hell, what is this shit? Welcome to the club! All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls! What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it! Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Oh, this is taking every ounce of my fiber in my being. I butchered that expression to... well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica. Is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Oliver. Monica smiles sweetly. Oh, Jesus. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So, having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... you too, Monica. Come sit down, Oliver. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'm gonna forget all these voices I made. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. I hate the little thing they do with their hands. Then how about I make some tea as well? What is this game about? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. When does the game start, though? Like gameplay. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Do I not have a choice in this? What if I just want to leave? Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay! Are you ready? Ta-da! Oh! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Okay, that's cute. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Whew. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. This is making me uncomfortable. How old is she even? Like, what is this fucking game? Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. I hope I get to just leave. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. But why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. Huh? I thought you technically did. Sayori said... Well, maybe. But not for, you know, you, dummy. Alright. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Thank God. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. Wow, what a sentence! Beautifully written. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? That's so random. I guess? Don't let yourself get intimidated. You were just trying to impress you. Ah! That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So what made you consider the literature club? Honestly, I'm not even sure myself, man. I'm questioning this to this minute. I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Bro, I can't keep track of who is who. They all fucking look alike. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so, you know. That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. What a weird sentence. Is that how I'm supposed to think? How can I make this person think I'm fun and worthwhile? It's like an alien came to Earth and tried to act human. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it! Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Oliver, what kinds of things do you like to read? Do I not get any choices in what I'm saying? Like, what kind of a game is this? Maybe it's the intro, I don't know, but, like, hello? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Hey, that's true at least. Manga? That is so untrue. I have never read a manga in my life. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. I kinda did just now. Well, not joking, but like fully not joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Oh yeah? Are you disappointed? I hate literature! What do you say to that? Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Ah, I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh? Why's that? Well, I just... Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? But what? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! And give that back! Fine, fine. Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Huh? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Ah! Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Who the fuck is Monica? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I can't keep track of these names. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems. Dude, this conversation is insane. This is like the 7th circle of hell. Oh, God. How do I get out of this? We all sit in silence for a moment. What an asinine and boring conversation, man. Okay! I have an idea, everyone! Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way everyone is even. Yeah! Let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Oliver? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on! There's still one problem. Huh? What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All 4 girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But... I'm sorry, I thought... Oliver... You all... That's me! You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. No, I'm not! My defenses are at 100%. Fuck this. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. How the fuck is this game overwhelmingly positive on Steam? Is it like a joke game? Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. God. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes! I'm so happy! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Fucking hell. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. And that makes it official! Welcome to the literature club! Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone! I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Oliver, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Oliver, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! What the fuck? With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 4 girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Okay, hold on. Let's see if I cover the screen with the names. I don't know what the names are. The left one? Fuck, they look exactly alike, dude. The left one is Sayori, Natsuki, Monica, and Yuri. Boom, nailed it. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances. And I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Can I actually write it though? Oh! Gameplay! It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Bitch, let's get to writing. Let's do it. Wait, oh, I get to choose? Wait, what is happening here? What is this? Huh? Wait, for... Oh, wait, am I writing now? Treasure disaster. I don't understand what's going on. Excitement dark? Analysis. Anime. I don't... wait, history? Can I go back? Like... hopeless? That's what I'm feeling. A bit of wrath, too, actually. Agonizing. I don't know. Secretive, maybe? I'm feeling a little secretive. I'm just gonna pick the ones that vibe with me now. Whirlwind. Infinite. Bed. Electricity. Milk. Tragedy. I guess. Marshmallow? Kawaii? I don't even know what that is. Email. Empty. Sadness. Dazzle. I have no idea what the fuck is going on. Hi again, Oliver! Wait, what? What the hell? Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Dude, this is the worst poem of all time. It's just gonna be like, dog, excitement, tragedy, house bed, lives, infinite. And then they're like, that's great, Oliver. You, wow. You got some skills, you know? Well, I'm back at the literature club. I'm just gonna call it the LC. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. The reason I call it LC, I have trouble saying literature. Thanks for keeping your promise, Oliver. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it? Oh, come on! Like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki! You certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. How does that sentence even make any sense? Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Oliver always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. That sounds to me like I'm in the friend zone and I'm clueless. I don't like that. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Oliver can become good friends too. Okay, real talk? What is this game even about? It's so weird. Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situations she just put me into. Oh! Yuri even brought you something today, you know? But wait, Sayori. Huh? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Hey, is that so? Yeah. I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. What are you saying about me? And we could, you know, discuss it, if you want it. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? Oh my god. She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew! Well, you can read it at your own pace. What book is it? I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Did we just transition to the same screen? I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Interesting. Ah. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh. It's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book that you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious. How come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... That's not what I meant. I mean... I just happened to buy 2 of them. What? I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me. But I decide to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. He said, lying. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyway? Well... Spit it out! Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. Oh, you like statistics? Hell yeah, let's go. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart. Bro, are you not spoiling it? That's kinda dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was gonna be a nice story. So that dark turn came from nowhere. Yuri gently giggles, all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Oliver? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made to be naive for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey! Don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. Jesus. And please stop me if I start talking too much. Stop! I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It is a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. Aha! What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright. It's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Where was I before then? Was I just standing in a corner or something? Ah! Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. Stop apologizing! It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. Wait, hold on. We gotta get to the bottom of this. What is it you're not used to? I need to understand. Wait a minute. What the hell are you talking about? That is, reading in company with someone. Are you for real? How did you survive until now? Do you sit next to people at the cafeteria like, oh, sorry, can I sit here? You know, I saw the seat was empty and I'm also eating food, it seems. And you're eating food, and I thought since we're both eating food, we could, you know, eat food together. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. Please let me read the book. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's almost as if she's sitting right next to me. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Dude, I know exactly what they mean, man. I was at the supermarket the other day, you know, and I was buying groceries. I had them on the counter and everything. And I just had this feeling that someone was standing behind me, you know? This feeling of buying groceries with someone next to you was just otherworldly, man. Wild. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. What? I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? Thank you! I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Oh, that was me. Ha ha ha. Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. What, she wants to read from my book now? This is a fucking comedy. I feel like they're taking the piss. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. We're now holding... Wait, she's holding the left side of the book and I'm holding the right side of the book? That's so pretty. Oh my god, that's so romantic. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page, and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. Man, that's just how I make food when someone is over, you know? I hold the pan, and the one to the left of me flips the burger, you know? Like, while I'm holding the pan, and we sort of do a little dance. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. Oh, shit! It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face as she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Eh? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. Christ. It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me. So I turn it by my own volition. Wow. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways. But she also second guesses all of the things she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything. But they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But Oliver, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. Did she stand up and do that pose and then say that? Oh, that's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait! I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything! Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. Ah. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone! I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kinda down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Ow! Fuck! Shit! Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright. I stand up. What a great sentence! I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, and then slip it back into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah? My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Sayori and Monika enthusiastically pull out their poems. That's one way to put it. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monika wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monika's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. You know what this is like? This is like... It's like being trapped in one of those crazy rooms where there's like padded walls and they have a little children's cartoon playing on repeat. What is the name for this song? This is a dog. Do you like dog? You know? I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? Fuck if I know. Who was I even talking to just now? Let's give it to... I guess Sayori. I'm definitely most comfortable sharing it with Sayori first. She's my good friend after all. Right, exactly, that's why. Oh wait, that was Sayori? I thought it was... I can't even tell them apart. This is a good poem, Oliver. Are you sure it's your first time? Did you read it? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Oliver. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Huh? Trying new things like this for other people? That's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Wait, what is the full picture of my motive? Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Oh, I get to read it? Holy shit! Dear Sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I would sleep forever. But I'm not mad. Okay. I mean, Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? Who am I to judge? No. Just a little bit? You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Ah, yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast! What? Even though you were late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun! Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. I don't. Who should I show my What? Are we gonna go through these? Alright, fine. Natsuki. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evolve or evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your taste. Do you want to get naked? I mean, smacked? I really thought she said that. I'll pass. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. What? Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Fucking terrible. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am? Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly! I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Christ almighty. Who should I show my poem to next? Yuri. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. Eh? What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. Oh... He's gonna hit me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. That's... I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds the train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a single poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice, and learning by example, and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. Just spit it out already! Fuck! I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Honestly, at this point, I don't think they even realize themselves who they're apologizing to. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Fucking hell, she's a doctor. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Battling. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Oh. I'm sorry to have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all! Huh. But it took you a long time to read. No, it didn't. Well, I just don't read script very often. That's very meta. Since I'm reading one right now! I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem! Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. Lots of big words. It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Oliver. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing? That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. Eh? It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know... I was really nervous about doing all this. But in the end, I enjoyed it. Why are all of these conversations so weirdly sexual sounding when they're not? Like, are you reading this? Like, all of this is weird, man. I'm gonna keep doing my best for you all. Yeah, you better. Because so far, I ain't impressed. Ah, me too. Weird. All right, Monica, get it over with.
Hi, Oliver. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
All right, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Oliver. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem.
Great job, Oliver.
I was going in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical.
I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you.
It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort.
That's not very fair.
Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right?
Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively. Both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though.
I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet.
Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things.
I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this.
That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things.
At this point, I'm just fucking going with it, because this is weird as shit.
That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased toward their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything.
Ha 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 ha.
Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be not very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's have it then.
Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes? A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No! I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film that left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Beautiful. That's magnificent. So, what do you think?
It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. Fuck, I wish I could write my poem. This is a literature club after all. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Biggest mistake of my life, going to this club. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? No, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up! How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks. But it really didn't come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple of suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I wouldn't have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it. And Oliver did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all... Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Oliver liked my poem too, you know? He even told me he was impressed by it. Did I? Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Hey? That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Oliver appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours? Huh? How do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew size bigger. What? Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you! I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me, as if they just noticed I was standing there. Oliver! She's just trying to make me look bad! That's not true! She started it! If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place! What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Oliver. But wait! There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Oliver? Well? How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. That's what's going through my mind. So of course that's gonna be... Help! Natsuki! Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turn to Yuri. Yuri! But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori? Eh? Yeah? Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Oliver. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. It's your immaturity that's made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes... Stop! Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? Because... Well... Also, Natsuki's cute, and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. What the fuck? Sayori? She stands up triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. She rushes off.
Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayori is vice president. I whisper to Monica. She nods in return.
To be honest, I might come off as a good leader, but I can organize things. But I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing for me.
Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either.
Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she?
You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing.
I see.
I hate this pose.
Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt.
That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Are you for real? Have we not been fucking talking constantly?
Okay, everyone! It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun.
Well, I'd say it was worth it.
It was alright. Well, mostly. Oliver, how about you?
Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone.
Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you'll learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better.
God help me. I think to myself, exactly. I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Ah! Is that a reference? Oliver!
Ready to walk home?
Sure. Let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. Why does it feel like these four girls want to get into my pants? I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. That was perfect. Sayori, about what happened earlier.
Eh? What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often?
No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you.
Whew. You know, Oliver, it's nice that I got to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too.
That's...
Every day's gonna be so much fun!
Oh, what did I do? It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? What? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulders. What, is she a dog? I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes.
Okay. Yeah. Let's do this.
Christ, man. Oh, not... Okay, hold on. What is actually happening? I need to understand this system here. Hold on. Why are there only 3? Shouldn't there be 4? This is Yuri. This is Sayori and Natsuki. Who's missing? Wait. What did I say? Yuri, Sayori, Natsuki. There's someone else. Monica. Why is she not there? Fucking graveyard, bro. Sadness. Wait. What does Doki Doki even mean? Empty. Wait, they jump when I click. Depression. Wait, wait, is she into, like, sad shit? Is that what's happening? Disarray. Yuri jumped at that one. Disaster. Wait. Massacre. Hey, look! We have her number. I have a direct line to her mind. I guess it would be Whirlwind. Let me try and pick as many of the same as I can. What would the chaotic thing be here? Fickle. Yeah! Let me think. Twirl? Fuck! Infinite. Yes! Entropy. I don't know. Grief? No. Determination? Hey! There we go. Infallible? No, variance. Yeah! Oh, wait a minute. Maybe they have multiple words they like each. Yeah, probably. I would say... Aura. Oh my god, I'm good. Spinning. Fuck! I'm bad at this. Analysis. Starscape. Incongruent. Last one. Loud? No. Okay, let's see. Okay, so hold on a minute. I think I understand what's happening. I think I understand this game. It's super dumb. But here's what it is, okay? Basically, I am trying to get into one of these girls' pants. That's what this game is. It sounds dumb as fuck, but that's what it is. And the way to do that is to write poems that impress the girl in question. That's all it is. You show up the next day like, look at what I made. And she'll be like, ooh, you know? Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. Let's see if anything has changed now that we have picked a lot of the same words that made Yuri jump. Also, I can't not think of Yuri from Red Alert when I read her name. I'm thinking of the bald Russian guy with the mind control every time I see her. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Christ.
Hi, Oliver.
Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today.
I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all.
I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Did I just call her simple?
Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No thanks. What do you mean? I would love a snack.
Eh? That's not like you at all!
I have my reasons.
Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori?
Huh?
Eh? Why that all of a sudden?
No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Bro, what the fuck am I saying?
Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk.
Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. Oh, she wanted me to buy her lunch! Fucking hell.
That's not fair. How did you know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have brought a snack before coming to the club room. Right. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spend all your money, so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry! And so that only leaves one option.
Oh, I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Haha. Yuri suddenly giggles. Hey? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. Ah. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book.
Yuri!
Tell Oliver to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Damn right. Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. Ooh. Haha. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. What? Retribution. That! Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on. Give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Fucking hell, what was that? What the fuck is happening?
Yeah! Ow! What was... a cookie!
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around.
Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution.
Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked.
Ah! I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. I was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Haha! Natsuki! That's so nice of you. I'm so happy.
Sayori hugs the cookie. She hugs the cookie! Fuck on out of here. That's stupid. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. God, this is testing me.
So good! Oh.
Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth.
I bit my tongue.
You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Can we stop talking about this cookie? Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours look really good too, Natsuki. Am I the only one who's seeing this weird sexual, overtone with these words here?
Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate.
Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one?
Fine.
Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her.
Jeez.
I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Oh. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out. We're done. I am so close, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is so rough. This has to be some of the worst writing I've ever seen in a video game. maybe eclipsed by some of the writing in a certain village in a certain game of the year. Other than that, Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie.
Hey! Did you seriously just do that?
Mouth full, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Jeez! You're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori?
Eh? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Where the hell is Monica? Ugh. Like, I'm waiting for the fucking shoe to drop here. Like, I was expecting something because the game even had like a content warning at the beginning. And I was like, whatever. What do you mean? Is it because of sex? Like sexual? They said boobs or what? Is that it? Is that what people are going? Haha, they said boobs in a video game. Is that it? I fucking hope not. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Eh? You don't think she has a... Haha, I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry! I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Eh? Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. Yeah. You're so strong-willed. I need to take a moment here. Ah. I feel like I should have had something else to drink. This is... Okay, here we go. Fucking lock in. We're doing this.
Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about?
Monica quizzically glances at me. Ah, never mind that. What held you up anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kinda just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must have not heard it since I was practicing piano.
Piano?
I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kinda just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica.
That's... Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
Yay!
That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. I can't wait to hear you play piano! Can't wait to see you read books and make food and do all kinds of nonsensical everyday things that all people do.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Oliver!
And Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready.
I see. In that case, best of luck!
Thanks! So, I didn't miss anything, did I?
No, not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. God, this music is fucking driving me nuts! Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Hey, Yuri!
Hey?
Ah! I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No. I was kinda just waiting for you.
If that's the case.
Why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all.
Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well.
Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf. The kind with a filter inside.
Can you hold this for a second?
Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle.
I'm gonna plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then we'll go get some water.
She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. What does that even mean? Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. I sound like a freaking creep weirdo. Jesus.
Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks. I'll be right back.
I might as well walk with you.
Yeah, why not? Shall we go then?
Yeah.
Where are you two off to?
Eh? Yuri was gonna make some tea, so... I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. Why is it weird explaining that we're making tea? We're literally getting water to make tea. It's not weird. It's normal. We're just filling the water pitcher.
Okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it?
Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Oliver in club activities? My mouth gapes.
I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Oliver.
Yuri quickly exits the room, and I follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall.
I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that?
Yuri?
Something about the way she said that. It made me feel so... irritated. What's wrong with me?
No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that.
Oliver. How come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me?
What did you do that's bad? I don't get it. There's drama out of nothing. Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions, and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane.
No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that?
You're right! I fucking hate you! Nah, kidding. I mean, why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that?
Friend? You say?
Yuri lifts her head.
Oliver. I really like being friends with you.
Haha! Well, thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that. Yeah, nobody says that. But I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway.
Yeah. Shall we go?
Yeah. Yuri and I walked to the nearest water fountain. Bro, this is like a... it's like just walking to get water for the tea is like pulling out teeth. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Really? We didn't have an existential crisis on the way back?
Oliver, do you like oolong tea?
Yeah? Anything is fine.
Very well.
Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Fahrenheit, I imagine.
Now it's time to get the teapot.
You really do this properly, don't you?
Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others.
I'm facepalming so hard, dude. I think my forehead is as red as, I don't even know, something that is very red. A crayon. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything.
In that case, you'll only be even more impressed.
Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. So I'm standing there, I look at her walk over, she starts humming, and I go, huh, that's surprising. I didn't expect her to hum. What a weird set of coincidences here. Like, what is happening? That is so weird. I can't believe it. What a highlight of my day. You must be in a good mood now.
Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking. And I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway.
That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. Yeah, I wouldn't want you to dying of a stroke or something from all that whistling and humming, and I know it's a big burden on your mind and your physicality. I know it's tough, you know, but we all gotta go through it. Life is hard, man.
You're always worrying about me, Oliver. It's very endearing.
That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us.
Oliver, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
Eh? Why's that?
It's a little bit easier on my back.
Said nobody ever.
I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk.
Yuri, listen to me. Do you understand how a chair works? There's a backrest on the chair designed for your specific problem. Sorry, I didn't realize.
No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it.
Is that so? I wonder why that is.
It's most likely because
your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading?
Yes! I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor.
Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. Ah! I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it, since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kinda cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle!
Your teacup?
Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. So weirdly overly descriptive, you know? Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Ah, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. Ah, that's okay, I won't take any. Huh? Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. Oh, how do you manage to do anything? Ah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. Stupid me. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Wow, a new picture! There's stars in the background. No, that's just, dust, I guess. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg! Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth. Then, I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips, as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I then proceed to put the other chocolate up my butt! No, I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Look at the fucking chocolate in her mouth! It's like someone just took a little chocolate image and just dragged it on top of her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Oliver, sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. That's... Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do, right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah. That's all it was. Yeah. Then, you don't need to stop or anything. I see. So wait, she wants more chocolate? I just keep feeding her chocolate or what? The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book. But I can just tell by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my feet. Don't feed her another chocolate, you asshole. But this time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did he even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. Yeah, that's called having a lung! I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips. But it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. Stop! Stop putting chocolate in her mouth! It's weird, dude! I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Okay, everyone! Huh? Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Oh no, not poems. Oliver, can you help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Fucking cock blocking! Thank you, Sayori, or whatever the fuck your name is. Sorry for swearing so much. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Who should I show my poem to first? What do you mean first? Yuri! We had a chocolate thing going.
Let's see what you've written for me today.
Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it?
Oliver. This one might even be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing.
Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty.
I'm not used to this.
Used to what? Being fed chocolate?
I don't know.
It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer her that patience.
Yeah. Just being appreciated like this, I guess.
Probably sounds really stupid. Oh my god, stop putting yourself down! It is so unattractive! Yuri.
But seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy.
Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? She nods. Really? I don't believe it.
I really only write for myself.
Are you not part of a literature club? What are you even talking about?
And besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that?
Again, Yuri nods. Ha! Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, you want to share the poem you wrote today?
Yeah, I do. If it's with you.
Okay, here we go. The Raccoon!
It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more, the enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. Dude, this is not a poem. This is a shitty story. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. Wait. Metaphorical? Wait a second. Is she... Wait a minute. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. She sees me as a raccoon! She wants to feed me, to have me come back.
Pavlovian conditioning. That's what it means. I'm kidding. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't... Yeah, I read that already. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So, I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing. And people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Oliver? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it is difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit too now. But I'm glad you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, Oliver. Yeah, I'm great. That's exaggerating a little bit. It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing. Oh. Have we not had this conversation before? But now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that. Yeah, you said that. It's nothing, really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Oh yeah? Who should I show my poem to next? Oh my god. Sayori! Oh! I like this one, Oliver. It has some nice feelings in it. I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. That's not very helpful, you know? Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. And who am I to judge? I'm not the expert here. These are the literature people. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah. Me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think for yourself, or about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Huh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug. And make a nice, happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. Huh? It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Oliver. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Alright, let's do it. Bottles! I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together. Like a bundle of kittens, I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger.
and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams, friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave. Discovering the secrets hiding in their nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up and in come my friends. If they come in such a hurry, do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every one. Each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends. My friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Dude, this is fucking dark, man. What the hell? Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monika taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. Yeah, I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful? Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah. Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Okay, let's do Monika. Hi again, Oliver. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure. Here you go. I give my poem to Monika. Alright. This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? Maybe I have! I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. Yeah, I noticed that too. But when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her. Sadly, It's hard to get much personal conversation of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers?
I hope you don't mean that in a bad way.
No! Of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her. Eh?
You completely misunderstood.
Ha! Calm down! I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend.
Wait, really?
Yeah, a fictional one anyway.
Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. Wait, is she insane?
It's just a hunch, but...
Well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Yes, maybe there is. Could be a sign of some kind of disorder. Maybe you need to, I don't know, talk to someone?
Ah, well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway. You want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me.
Fucking hell.
These girls are depressed as heck, man.
It's even more abstract than your last one, huh?
I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it.
No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess.
I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like you're trying to speak over the noise.
Yeah, regarding that noise that you hear in your head. Can we talk about that for a second? What do you mean? And what does load me mean? I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though.
Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling. Or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day.
Oh god.
Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game.
Oh! Maybe I should save my game. Why not?
Thanks. You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait. Is this tip even about writing?
Nice.
What am I even talking about? Aha! That's my advice for today! Thanks for listening!
Yeah. Alright then. Alright. These girls are fucked up, man. What's going on here?
I like your last one better.
Huh? Really?
Well, yeah. I can tell you were a little more daring with this one. But you're really not good enough for that yet. It fell flat.
That may be true, but I just wanted to try something different. I'm still figuring this all out.
I mean, I always like poems that aren't trying too hard. I hate when people trying to sound fancy or add more meaning just by using annoying and complicated language. Just make it simple, cute, and to the point. Yuri's head over heels for all this cryptic nonsense. But I see right through that bullshit. Ha! Making your reader look so hard for all this deep meaning is just an excuse to have no meaning at all. I guess that's one way to look at it. Well, everyone has their own opinion. But my opinion is the best opinion. I'm sure you figured that out already. Anyway, here's my poem. Maybe you'll learn something. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wrinkly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if she doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Fuck Amy. Honestly, I agree. Spiders are horrible. Not bad, right? I gotta say, it's quite a bit longer than yesterday's, and I like it! Very nice. Yesterday's was way too short. It was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Wait a minute. Unless the spider is a metaphor? What could that mean? Maybe the spider is a metaphor for an ant. Think about it. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Exactly, that's what I meant. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks That doesn't matter. It can't be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? Fucking damn right, dude! Couldn't agree more! I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Fucking A! Huh, that's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today. Huh? Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. Oh, that's what I said. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she's got some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything. Natsuki has trouble finding words. I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff, I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday! But the way you put it, it sounds like she's learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. It's what I do best after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that! I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Okay, everyone! We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today. So if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets that we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all. Well, that doesn't tell us what we're actually gonna be doing for the event. Ah, sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing! Performing? Monica? Yeah! We're gonna be having a poetry performance! Each of us are gonna choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also gonna let everyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's a bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There is no way I'm gonna be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys! No, Sayori! I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kinda overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah. It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it! Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. Where the hell did I get these opinions from all of a sudden? The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but... It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Ooh. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Whew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. Haha! That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously gonna be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri! But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're gonna practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Ha! Of course! Now, let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is... The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before? Or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monika. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monika finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monika takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monika. Ha! Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. What? Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called... After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns and a structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her, as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. Dude! Oh God, save the game. Save again, save again. Save. Boom. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught off so guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good! Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself. Like in front of a mirror. Or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. I mean, that's what poems should do, right? That's like what makes poetry poetry. But of course, I mean, also the writing. But like, saying it in the right way definitely adds to it, right? Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes, and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori! Even Oliver liked it. What do you mean, even me? I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. Eh? I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. Hey. The next time, I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Oliver. It's not like I can compare it to you guys anyway. Might as well let Oliver lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Wow. She didn't go there. Natsuki! That's fine. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. I just leave you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. Is that referencing the bouncing up and down that happens when I pick words? Kinda feels like that. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Aren't you supposed to do it tomorrow? You at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so. Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. So am I! It makes me really happy! Stop that pose! I swear to God, I don't know what I will do, but I will do something. Yeah. No problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. I'm getting the feeling that there's not going to be any gameplay. I think it's dawned on me. This is what it is. Monday's the big day! I can't wait! I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica. But I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club. Right. And impressing Monica. What do you mean, Monica? I thought we were doing, Yuri.
Then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori?
Yep.
Look at you two always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Oliver. You don't have to say it.
Whatever. Let's go already.
I thought it, though. I walk home with Sayori once more. These are some nice houses. Even though it's been only a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Oh yeah? Why's that? Hey, Sayori! Sorry, I was spacing out. Ah, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean... Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you? Huh? What would you do? I would do her. What kind of question is that? I wish I could say that to her, though. You're kind of putting me on the spot here. I would walk home with Yuri. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down so. Isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I just said, except it does. You admitted it! Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. What if we were to all walk home together? Now there's a bold idea. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayori. I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. What is she even saying? Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. The conversation trails off, and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Oh, I thought it was tomorrow. Who knows what will happen in that time? I hope there's a new freaking backdrop for the festival. That's all I want. I'm pining for just something different. Okay, let's go for existence. Let's see if I can do 20 out of 20 on Yuri. Here we go. Whirlwind. It's gotta be incongruent. Yeah! Could be contamination. Yes! I think empty. But let me see. Electricity. I don't know what effulgent means, but it's probably that. Yeah! Universe. What now? Unrestrained? Yeah! Disarray, I think. No, variance. Determination. And... oh, this is a tough one. Uncanny, maybe? Yeah! Sick! Let's see, let me see. Heartbeat. Giggle. Vertigo, I think? But let me see. Hopeless. It could also be hopeless. Yeah! Nice. Then we have...
Oh god, this is a tough one. Could be time. Yes! Good shit. I don't know. Captive? Yeah! Dude, 15 out of 20. Holy shit. I'm feeling Destiny, but let's see. Shame, Precious, Marshmallow, I think. Yes! Fuck, I'm good. Fuck, I'm good. Fuck, I'm good. Now it's gotta be, Dark, I think. Or... it could be... No, it's not spinning. Dark. Fuck! Ah! I messed it up. What do we do? Unrequited? No! I'm on a losing streak. Oh my god, I don't know. Parfait? No! I'm incapable! Never mind. Entropy. Oh my god. I really wanted to see what would happen if I got everything right. Aw, man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry. I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. These girls laugh a lot, don't they? And they sweat a lot too. Must be hot in here. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't all for you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival! It's gonna be great! Huh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica! Do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on! Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? I didn't say I didn't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because! It's right in your name! Monica! Huh? That makes no sense, Natsuki. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all! Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Oh wait, did it make sense in Japanese or something? That's probably what it is. Ah, never mind. Let's just focus on our event for now. Okay? Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as yours or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me. Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Are you jealous? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off, is all I'm saying. Sorry for assuming things. No, don't start apologizing as well. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I do. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Why? What is it about her? I feel like... Dude, I truly feel like an alien came to Earth and wrote this. Like, like some alien has some vague idea of what a conversation between two humans is like. And then this is it, you know? I don't understand this writing. Why? I don't get it. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Oliver! What's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Yeah, people have good and bad days, dude. It's not weird, it's normal. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. She's bored! Maybe there's something on her mind? But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Oliver. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really liked this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important for me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. You sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Oliver! Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? Yeah, okay, she's jealous. Eh? She's been so much happier ever since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that, except she's not. I just said the other thing. I'm contradicting myself here. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. What do you mean? You just said it was different. You're so funny, Oliver. Have you thought that maybe you've seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? Except she wasn't just now. I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so just try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. We'll get closer then! Let's drop some eaves! I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her, and to have fun with everyone else. But that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her, that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. Oh my god, you're becoming just like the girls! Stop! We need to leave this club immediately. It's infecting us. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly, I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. But she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord. So, I have no choice but to approach her myself. And feed her some chocolate. I want more of that. That was fun. Can we do that again? By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. Oh, right. Okay. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Dude, can we feed her something else today? Can we feed her jelly beans? I want to see a little jelly bean in her mouth. And then I want to see broccoli in her mouth. I want to see different types of things in her mouth. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How are you even able to tell what I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot. You know, read minds. So it wasn't that hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. That's me! But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's really not that big of a deal, but... Remember the other day when I put chocolate in your mouth? What do you say we do that again, but with jelly beans? I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today. But when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Dude, this is like overthinking the game. These characters. That's quite romantic. What? How is that romantic? Eh? Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. Well, you did. It's not that. I just didn't want you to misunderstand, is all. Sayori and I have been friends for a long time. That's all. Ah, I see. And perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. You think? Oliver, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. Ah! So you think that there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what they may be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too. And I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. Yeah. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something like a jelly bean in her mouth. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. I see jelly bean, I put in your mouth. So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. I'm obsessed with this jelly bean. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Oh my god. We're doing the reading thing? Okay, everyone! After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Yeah, I wonder. Who should I show my poem to first? Let's show it to Sayori, since she's feeling down.
It's nice, I guess.
Come on. I can already tell you don't like it.
Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri.
Huh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe.
Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. It's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, you know, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Oliver. Sayori? Is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Fucking tell me what's wrong! Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? Okay, you said it. I will never worry about you again. Done. You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Don't mind if I do. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori? Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? Shouldn't we walk home together, though? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Who should I show my poem to next? Yuri! Oliver, your writing has only improved in these last few days. I know. Would you say my rating is 17 out of 20, maybe? Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it even ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. It's supposed to go in your mouth, the jelly bean in your mouth. This never did come naturally to me, you know? But I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling... I'm so glad I got the chance to share my bride. The next time you say that, I will chop off your limbs! I never thought I would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but... It's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Are you here against your will? Did someone put a gun to your head and make you join the literary club? What do you mean? Well... Yuri smiles sadly. Oliver, during lunchtime I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. Wait, are you saying you're eating the books? I get you're lonely, but what do you mean you eat by yourself and then you said books? I'm confused. You could say you really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make a really good friend. No, listen to me, Yuri. That's bullshit. That's in your mind. You are imagining the best parts in your mind. That's not reality. Okay? That's a one-way relationship. It's bad for you, it's not healthy. Don't do it.
cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day, you know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. What do you mean? They don't go, "Ha ha! Look at how hot she is!" And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Oliver. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Oliver. I speak too slowly. At least you admit it. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. Thank God you're self-aware. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you? If you put it that way. Yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Oh, I was talking about Sayori. Just kidding. Yuri puts her head in her hands. But this time she's smiling as she does it. You want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Okay, let's see. Oh, it's the second part! Ghost under the light! The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Battling. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path. A silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette grows closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility. But I'm too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding? I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. Why do you consider this feeling forbidden? That right there is toxic. That's bad for you. Also, she's totally thinking about me, I think. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri. But instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. Yeah, it was about me! I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. Don't need. I get it. That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri is having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? She nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. Yeah, because she's looking away! I once again try to hand the poem back to her. But instead, Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back toward me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can... The poem is... Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? She nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles, as if she doesn't want me to notice. Dude, they're acting like kindergartners here. What the fuck? Maybe I'm too Danish, but... Just be like, hey, what's up? You want a date? You know, like, what's all this? It's too much, man. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes. Yep! Don't worry. I think you do a great job. Yuri finally turns back toward me. I guess we should move on before Monika says something. But I'm sure we can talk again later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me, and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. I'm just trying to understand someone sitting down and thinking, you know what? I'm gonna make a video game. It's gonna be about poems. But it's gonna be a poem club, and you're gonna talk to these girls. And they clearly want to have sex with you, and... something. Let's do it. Let's make a game. I don't understand. It's so weird. Nah. I guess you really haven't learned anything after all. Honestly, I don't know why I got my hopes up in the first place. What? I didn't think this one was that bad. What did I do wrong? Poems don't need to be all deep-sounding to express something. It's gonna just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Natsuki stops short all of a sudden. Don't tell me. Huh? You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you? But what are you talking about? Keep your voice down. You know, Yuri would love this angsty... Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean I mean... Oh, looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me. Man, you are oblivious. She's clearly into you and she's jealous. How do you not see this? And how do you not see that these girls are depressed as fuck? I am so done with you. Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back over to me. Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me. Ouch! This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. I hate dancing around this whole thing between two people. It's driving me nuts, man. Who should I show my poem to next? Let me think. Who should I... Oh, man, I can't decide. It's gotta be... Let's do Monika. Hi, Oliver! Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing. But performing in front of a bunch of people? I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monika take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Let me guess. She's gonna be like, oh, you wrote this for Yuri? Your style's gotten so refined, Oliver. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess you could say that. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spent with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple of days than she's talked in the whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. It's awfully suspicious, you know? Spending time with her in the club room every day. Aren't we all in the club room every day? What do you mean I'm spending time equally with every one of you? Reading that edgy novel with her? Okay, I guess we did do that. And I guess I did put some chocolate in her mouth. Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. You know? That's what it is. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know?
Alright. I get you. Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up. So if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. You say that like I'm gonna hurt her. Sorry, I didn't really mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. What? Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? The fuck are you talking about? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer. All meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning. There is no purpose. And we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Man, I like this one. This may be one of the first ones that I actually kind of really like. It's still kind of depressing, though. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of thing that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything. But it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? Fuck yeah. You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. That's an understatement of the year. Are you surprised? Yeah? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? That's what I hate about the world. Yes, we want to write about things that are okay. Don't just post negative things. I hate that everything has become negative lately. Good things are good, man. Talk about that. Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Aha, yeah, that. Anyway. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day! Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, and sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? Bro, your advice are way too long. Make it like one line. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I hate this pose. It's making me angry. It's like, I don't know. Oh my god. Okay, you three! We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common, foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah. It seems you're right. Ah. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please, show some decency. Ah, come on! She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. She's not! She's not feeling well. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. Ah! No! First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh? That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier, and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm gonna be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Also called the PPs. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No! That's not it at all! You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So, you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere! Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great! You'll be wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Oliver. The one who is truly useless. Haha, don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. That's... Is Monica suggesting I spent the weekend with one of my club members? No! She's suggesting you help them with whatever fucking task they have.
How are you... I don't understand this guy. How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monika's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own? Oliver may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations.
Hold on! I never said that! How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway?
Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Oliver to...
But what are you saying?
It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think?
Guys! Guys! Let's settle down one moment.
In the end, I think it's up to Oliver to decide how he'd like to contribute.
Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know?
So I'm sure he's interested in...
You literally just said! I'm surprised as well.
Sorry.
I was just saying, though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already?
Yeah. Oliver, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Ah. Wire. Of course.
Very well.
In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm going to go with... You knew it! Yuri. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri.
Me? Are you serious? Why would you...
Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean.
No. I was just saying...
Duh. So, you'll be helping Yuri then, Oliver? Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do.
I'm glad.
I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. I think we all do. So I think your assistance will be very useful.
That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the bacon yourself?
I mean, yeah. I already said it would be fine.
Okay.
Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we needed to go over?
Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited?
Well, excited may not be the right word. But I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit.
You feel the same way, Oliver?
Me? Ah, I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out.
That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki?
Natsuki?
What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything.
No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Oliver picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so...
I get it.
I'm kind of surprised, though.
Why?
Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monika and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. Am I? When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. Just like I'm out of my comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
No! I kinda appreciated it.
I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm gonna say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are gonna be the best part of the whole event.
Ah, I believe you.
Yeah! I hope to see everyone do their best.
But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monika and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Eh? I turn around. Sorry. I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. That's fine. You can catch me at, I don't know. You know smoke signaling? I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? Is what I meant to say before. Sorry. I think that would be best, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Eh? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that it would be, you know, going to your house since I'm the one helping you. Ah, I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. Just for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way. So I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I can manage to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Oliver. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only choose me because you felt bad or something. Wait! You don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I choose to help you because that's what I want to do, and there's no other way to get into your pants. But that's what I probably would have said if it wasn't this weirdly complicated. Just get to it, man. Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. Pants, me, in them. Bean, in your mouth. You see? You wanted me to point out when you were overthinking, right? Huh? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. Dude. You know how they say men are, you know, oblivious to signs? This girl is really oblivious to signs. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you! As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. Wait, what day is it today? I can't believe this. Yuri is gonna be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. There's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Bro, now my character is oblivious. She totally is into me. Come on. Don't be an idiot. Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. It'll be interesting. Hopefully there's a new backdrop. It's already Sunday! No shit! Here we go. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monika said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me?
I think it's okay. I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her, I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses, like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom when I finally find her. Oh my god, we actually get a backdrop. Sayori? Hi, Oliver. I sit down in the room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. Yeah, she's wearing different clothes. There's a minute of silence between us. Wait, is that even Sayori? Wait a minute, did they do a swap on me? That's not Sayori. Is it? Maybe it is. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. This is not a messy room. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. Cute. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course! But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's some silence between us. Maybe I should save the game. Let me save here. Or here. Yeah. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. She's been replaced by a robot! I'm making up scenarios in my mind. Something's gotta happen soon. I finally get to the point. Please! I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Oliver. Huh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't even be thinking about me right now. But this, it's just my punishment, isn't it? Bro, you need to... Calm down. It's gonna be alright. I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori? I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. Dude, my character is so oblivious. She is clearly into me. She's envious because of the other girls. She's super duper depressed about it. How is this not obvious? So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Ah. Sayori gives me an empty smile. What's with this sound effect in the background? You really put me in a trap, Oliver. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Oliver? Yeah, please do. I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Yeah, I figured. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Oh my god, please don't think like that. Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That is such a wrong way to think about it. You can't be thinking like that. That's bad for you. That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Because it's pretty easy to display a front of happiness and hide what you're really feeling. Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Eh? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. No! Don't say that! Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Okay, do say that. Even if there is only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Oliver. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. Yeah, it's a paradox when you feel like that. It really is. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting. It's not as simple as that. You can't just help someone and then they're okay. That's what I'll do. No, Oliver. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Oh my god! It is super depressing to hear someone talk like this, though. Tears streak down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart, hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm gonna accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Christ, man. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. That's it. Ah, Oliver. Sayori. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Oliver. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Oliver. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. But all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. Dude, my character has the whole wrong idea behind this. He's seeing this as if it's something that I can change or fix, you know? It doesn't work like that. All you gotta do is be there, send memes her way sometimes, acknowledge her, you know? Accept that she is feeling that way, and that's it. There's nothing you can really do. It is what it is. And me trying to, you know, try to fix it is... It's not good, and it's not good for her to hear that. Don't say this shit, man. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Oliver. That's okay. Nobody does. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. Man... You shouldn't... This is just my opinion, of course. But you shouldn't go out of your way to treat people differently because they told you they have a depression, you know? I feel like that only makes it worse, in a way. Because then they start overthinking it. I don't know, maybe, Don't do this, man, unless it's, like, 100% genuine. I think that would be nice, then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, this is... Oh, man. The thing is, though, the game is going to guilt trip me into... deciding her, I guess, because instead of the others, because she has a depression. And I'm not gonna do that. I'm not. Life is life, you know? No, don't. Exactly. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want me to come along and help out? Could be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? Ah. It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. You know what? In my opinion, you know, people who are depressed, and I'm not saying that I've had this, because when do you really know, right? I've never been diagnosed, but obviously I've had my moments. But when you're feeling really down, and let's just have an example, right? Someone calls you and it's like, hey, you want to come to this thing today? And you really don't want to go, right? Because of, you know, you're feeling down or whatever, and you say no. And then you feel like, oh, they're gonna think badly of me because I say no, right? Because you also want to be a good friend, I guess. But the best thing that other person can do and just say, that's cool, some other time then. And then hang up. That's it. That's it. No more. Just leave it at that. You know? I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much. And we're definitely gonna have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. Well, didn't we agree on a time or something? I didn't think for that, or think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you.
That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well?
Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it will be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. That's a very barren room, man. Need something on the walls. It's so clean. Ha! I cleaned it before you came over, so... That's very considerate of you to do. Ah, no. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. No! Absolutely not. That would be even more embarrassing, exactly. Wait, don't look in there! I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. No, she's not. She has them behind her back. So, should we get started?
Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements.
Atmospheric enhancements?
You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles.
Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far.
Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more.
That's great! It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person.
Intense?
I guess that's the best way to put it. Oh, I said that. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually.
Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy.
Man, this game really likes its ellipses! Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little.
Relax? I brought some things for relaxation. I was gonna use them during the poetry event.
Oh yeah? Haha, like what?
Let's see.
Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. It's a dildo!
I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag.
I'm sorry, I have the child of a 10-year-old. I meant mind of a 10-year-old. I have the... What did I say? I have the child of a 10-year-old? That doesn't even make sense.
I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you?
Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though?
Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils.
Dude, what the hell does essential oils even mean? What makes them essential? And what kind of oils are they? Are we talking olive oil? It's always been... You know what? Hold on. I'm gonna Google it. I'm gonna find out what this means. Essential oils. What makes them so damn essential? Hold on. What are they? What are they? Okay, Google. Essential oils are concentrated plant extracts that capture the natural... Oh my god, my phone is now recording me. Stop! Capture the natural smell, flavor, and chemical qualities of their source. People make them using methods like steam distillation or cold pressing to pull oils from... Oh! So it's like if I wanted my room to smell of... I don't know. Construction site. I would, you know, distill a construction site into a bottle. Something like that, I guess? How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Ah, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. Don't know about that. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Wow! That smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that will be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. Oh? What I'd like to do is write a different word in each paper. Oh. We'll need about 100 of them. Damn! Oh yeah? 100? What will those be used for? Well, I'm gonna cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It will also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. No, they're yellow. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Oliver. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I've finished cutting the ribbons. Oh, alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then, she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well... Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're gonna think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. Really? Well, let me tell you something! Did you know I invented the knife? They're just so pretty. I can't help it. Wait, she's a knife murderer! I knew it. I knew it from the moment I saw her. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe? What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me? No, I'm laughing at you. I mean, I'm not laughing. Wait, no, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, you're kind of dark and mysterious. Yeah, it's kind of intense. Dude, this is like something 14-year-olds write in text messages, you know? They're like, after every message. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure! I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife, with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger.
Ow! Oliver! Why did you do that?
I didn't expect it to be that sharp! I barely touched it at all.
It's my fault.
I should have warned you. Knives are sharp and they can hurt you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. That is totally and only on me. What a dumbass I am. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look.
Ah.
She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Ah! Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. She's a vampire! I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back.
Oh. Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking.
Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri! That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Ah! Sure, it was a little weird, and it took me by surprise. But I guess you were just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. Ooh, she doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Fucking hell, man. Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. There we go! Oliver! Did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Oliver. Yuri giggles shyly. Eh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? Ah! I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on Yuri. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected, and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Ah, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yep, let's do it! I mean, what do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Paint tablets? Ah! That's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. You mind fetching those for us? Of course not! Wait. Oh, right. You would say that. I thought he was like, no way I'm doing that. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much.
Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluted.
Got it. Taking Yuri's advice, I decide to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-sized glasses. I put them on a plate and catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri?
Yes?
I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Oh no. I see where this is going. Ah, nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything?
No, not at all.
Wait, are all these girls gonna have depression?
That's gonna be so sad. There's nothing wrong, so... Let's mix the paint.
Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups.
So, I thought we should do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner. Starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom.
Ah, neat. What are you gonna write?
Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you.
Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of her different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing.
I'm sorry if this feels too childish.
No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know?
Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too.
Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself.
For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to.
Dude, we'd be perfect together.
And just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy.
Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently.
I knew you'd understand.
Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush. But I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers.
Kya!
Sorry! Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt?
No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me.
It's not your fault. Ah, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck.
Is there something on my face?
Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. Oh no. Can we grab the knife from her before we leave? I rush out and fetch a small towel, then dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and check with the towel. Is something wrong?
It's hot, I just didn't expect it.
Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist.
Wait.
Huh?
Just for a little longer. It feels really nice.
Ah. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. That is such a tiny mouth, holy crap. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? It's butterflies in your tummy, buddy. Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away.
Sorry.
Why do you say sorry?
Fucking hate that. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out.
It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. I thought it said you picks up her brush again. Yuri picks up her brush again. But her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. Look at these dots in the back! I just noticed them. There's polka dots. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Speaking of dots, looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you gonna add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? Totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Hold on! Whew. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. Me too. I'm feeling peckish. So, you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work! Well... Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault? Huh? Sorry for being such a slow worker. Guy, you... Stop! No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we get everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. That sentence, man. I never get to spend time with my friends in a relaxed environment. I wish I had more time to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. It's so weird. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I'll walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow? Wait! I kind of say that without thinking. About today? It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do it again. Whenever you want. You can come over, we can go out somewhere, you know, jelly beans, this, that. I got it. Oh, I forget you don't like going out much. We can jelly bean at home. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so, you're very thoughtful, Oliver. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kinda like that about you. Well? How am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even got a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Eh? Ah! Hi, Oliver! Wait, was she stalking me? Sayori? Just now, we weren't, I mean, we were, but none of you... Eh? It's okay, Oliver. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course! Sayori beams. Except she's not beaming. She's doing the opposite of that. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Zoom! Flew off the screen. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori! I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well... I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know. How much fun you were having with Yuri. And how close you got to her. It makes me really happy. She says with tears in her eyes. That you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. This is bad. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Oliver? I'm supposed to be happy for you. You seem overly obsessed with me. I'm just gonna throw that out there. It's not good. You need to, you know, not do that, I guess. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Oliver. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori. What I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm gonna be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Oliver. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. There's a high chance of that. Sayori. It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Oliver. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And... That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Did I say that? What a weird thing to say. Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm gonna give to you. Huh? Yeah, I'm not saying that. I don't know if she's my dearest friend, but I guess she is. From a lore perspective, right? We are best friends, I guess? Yeah. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some totally or really difficult feelings right now. But please trust me that I know what's best. And what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll get things back to the way they were. See. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Yeah, it's rough. You never want to be told this. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. Sayori. It's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please. Please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing. You're also right that I just wanted to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Oliver. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So. Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Ah! clutching her head with both hands. She screams as loudly as she can. Damn. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. And then she flies off. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? Because it's never nice to tell someone that you don't love them back. It sucks. There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm gonna give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. And maybe also have some people check on her when I'm not able to, because I'm getting a bad vibe now. Day of the Fest, let's save the game and stop here, man. It's been a long one. Let's stop it there. What's up, guys? What's up? Man, did you did I get you with the flip there at the start? You didn't expect that, did you? Yeah, that was a sad ending. Pretty sad. You can actually have like a physical, like a really physical response to something emotional, you know? Like when I had to break up with one of my ex-girlfriends, there was no good time to do it, right? It was a long distance thing. And like, do you break up with her while you're visiting her in her country? Or when they're visiting you and you're in my country? Or do you do it over the phone? There's no good way to do it, right? It was horrible, man. It made me almost, like, it made me puke. Like, it made me, like, really feel sick from doing that, you know? It's terrible. But it is what it is. Time heals wounds. It's part of life. Hey, I don't think we need to be in emote. I think it's okay. But then again, I think I'm... Oh, I can actually just turn that off. Hold on. Emote. There we go. Keep... Okay, I'm gonna... People are saying keep emote. Okay. Alright, we're staying emote. Guys, in that case, I will say... Thank you so much for watching. And, I did say I was gonna start a new stream game as well at the same time as Minecraft. And I thought it would be fun to do a little rock pull on you with that beginning, you know? Make you think that it was all Minecraft again, and then we switch over to the other thing. I hope I got you good with that. Some people probably thought it was just like a small joke at first, and I would jump back into Minecraft. I mean, I will jump back into Minecraft, you know, soon. But in this stream. But yeah. I feel like I'm very deep into this game. I heard it's not that long. So we'll see. I think I'm gonna complete it. We're gonna take this one to the end. Just to see what happens. Yep. Like, it's supposedly, I think, about 10-ish hours? Thereabouts. Plus, minus, you know. Depending on how fast you're going. Probably a little slower for me because I'm reading things out loud. I tried my best with the voice acting on these freaking anime characters. This is how I imagined them to sound, you know? I don't really watch anime or read manga or any of that, so I don't really know what it's supposed to sound like. The closest thing that I have as a reference is probably Persona 5. You know? And that's probably what I drew on a little bit. But yeah, thanks for watching. This was kind of fun, actually. Even though I slowly lost my mind in the first couple hours. Because I really, really was suffering. Like, it was just... I think I slowly got into a little bit more as time went on. In the beginning, though, it was just like, it was really cringy to get through, but I tried my best. It's definitely more fun now than it was at the beginning. Alright, I'll see you around. Food time. Enjoy your day, and yeah, have a good one. Ciao.